All right, welcome. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Today is Tuesday. Made my cat big. Today's Tuesday. Let me think. I'm trying to think if I have any updates. I don't think so. I guess the only thing is basically I didn't code offline or anything. The last coding I did was on stream yesterday, but I had to fix some workflow issues. So that's just like a single commit. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, yo, Ethan. how's it going? Another day. Right? Yeah, I'm just starting up. I think there's not really much to say at the start of the stream, so I'll just go ahead and what is the word? Check the progress board, and then I guess I'll just go from there. So this time I'm gonna remember to make the cat small. There we go. All right, let me check out. Let's see. All right, so still doing this, still fixing arbitrary scripts. It should almost be done. I believe I put the last two things I was supposed to do yesterday in this workspace. So yeah, it's basically just these last two things. I'm gonna get this done first. So this is gonna be a bit repetitive. But I want to get it done because it's, I don't know, it's just kind of annoying not having it fixed. And let's see, and then basically I've already finished the creation part of this. Like this part's done. So right now I'm just making sure the edit panel works with the new like return type and then parameter list widgets, basically. So it's mostly gonna be a copy and paste job. I'll have to edit a few things, but I don't anticipate it being that bad. So yeah, I think without further ado, I'll go ahead and get started. Let me go ahead and open this up, see if it compiles. I think last time I ran this thing, I was running the runtime instead of the editor. Oh no, that's the editor. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm just excited to get this done today. All right. So let me look here. Which one is it? I think the one that I changed over was the AI states, if I'm not mistaken. That's the one that I, oh no, it wasn't the AI state. That's not the one that I fixed. The one that the last thing I fixed was in the rigid body. So I go to the rigid body here, edit, create script from here, and then this one automatically loads it with entity type. And I already got that whole thing working and whatnot, so. This is the only one that automatically loads in the entity type. Let me think of another example that doesn't load in. I think this one doesn't. So if I go here, open this up, create script. Yeah, see, it shows uint64, which I mean is kind of accurate, but it's actually supposed to say entity. And if I want to take if I wanted to take it another step further, this should be a message type, which I might do. I'll see. But yeah, first I want to get these saying entity instead of uint64. Be a bit clearer. So let me give it seconds. Let me deal with that right now. Wait, no. Do delay time second. But it's not going to be in this project. The project that I want is, let's see. Editor. There we go. Editor. There we go. Yeah, just delay time. A little simpler. And yeah, all right. So I think the first thing to do is just change this from this to entity. Entity floats. There we go. Go back over here. And yep, get rid of this and do entity. And that should cause a whole bunch of errors. And let's go ahead and fix those errors. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure today should be pretty short. These last 2 bits should be pretty easy. If I finish this pretty fast, I will start working on these bugs. I think the first thing I'm going to do is probably deal with this one first. So it's pretty easy to deal with. So just dealing with the weird crashes with SD file system. Yeah. Hopefully that's the plan. Let's see. Entity. Entity. Grab to void uint 32. Entity float. Let's change these. Entity. There we go. Yeah, and then this will still be a uint64. That doesn't change. All right, so let's head down. Change all these. Entity. Okay. Entity. All right, there we go. And then here, okay, so this one's going to be named a bit differently. So there's going to be entity. Right? And this is the new type now. And this no longer a thing. Okay. Still returns a void, that's true. And this one still returns the same, actually, I might need to adjust this a bit. So instead of this, it's going to be entity. There we go. More specific. Explicit signature to wrapped func type. Yeah, I think it's okay. So they were good here. So I think now I can just try to compile this and just see where all the errors happen. And I'll rinse and repeat this a few times. Should be good. Ooh, let's see. Delicious in dungeon. Let's show. Let's see. Yeah, my brain's a little slow today. So let's see how this goes. Let me see if I. What is that? My mic gets super loud all of a sudden sometimes. What is that? Let me check that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. If I bring the limiter down, then there we go. Just testing the mic, test mic, test mic, test mic. Probably about there. I don't want to go any louder than that. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. There's the errors. So this is for the AI message, so that's accurate. Okay, entity. There we go. What's this one? Let's try that again. I believe this is the only place where this type of function is used, so shouldn't be an issue. There you go. Yeah, I actually like these things being more specific like this. There's no confusion. Oh yeah, that's right. So this one's going to be entity. I was kind of worrying how this was going to end up looking. So yeah, this next part of me working this is going to be a lot of just kind of boring repeat work. So hopefully I can get through this. I'd say maybe like an hour, half max. Get this done. Yeah, this is valid. This is valid. Yeah, this is still valid because at the end of the day, it's just a UN64. So let's see where else I have errors. Great graph. These are the types of scripts, huh? I'm trying to think of cases where I have scripts that use asset handles. I don't think I have any though. That are like actual scripts. I have like engine functions inside of scripts that use asset handles, but not the other way around. So I think I'll be good with just dealing with the entities right now, and then adding asset handles will be like its own issue. There we go. So check for this. Check for this. Good. There we go. Any other output? It's just that. And then after I deal with this output issues, I need to go in and check for any existing scripts that use, how do I say? They use this type, right? And make sure I adjust those so I don't get any runtime issues. And I think that'll be it. And yeah, once I establish this workflow, I'll just keep going. Maybe I'll do it all in like bigger batches instead of doing it like one at a time like I'm doing right now. Okay, there we go. So, okay, no, actually, I do use on. Wait, do I use on message? I don't think I have any scripts I use on message. Yeah, I don't. Okay, cool. Also, maybe delete this. Okay, there we go. This is still ridiculous. Okay, so I think that's pretty well handled, actually. So now I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over to this func type, and I'm gonna have a good think about these, right? Because I'm pretty sure if I have a void uint64, the only cases where I use this is where I have an entity. So I can probably just do this immediately. And again with this as well, the only times I use it with entity, right? Bool uint64, huh? I don't remember the specific case where I use this, but I'm sure it's important. I don't remember where I use this. Maybe I should find out. Case. Script service. Here. Bool uint64, uint16, and uint64. What is that? Yeah, are you still searching? It's so specific. Bool uint64, uint16, and then uint64 again. Huh. Yeah, I have no clue what that is. Weird. Doesn't seem like it's being used anywhere either. I mean, because all these are in wrap data. So I might actually be able to just straight up remove it. I don't think that'll be an issue. It's probably some function I wrote a long time ago, and then I got rid of the function, so. So you know what? Let me just go ahead and get rid of this. Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool. So entity. Copy this. Yeah, this one always goes crazy. So let me skip it. I don't know why it's saying that doesn't exist. I just wonder. Just having some issues, I guess. And then bool entity, huh? That's interesting. And this is just gonna be gone. Okay. I guess it'll figure out how it wants to do that, sure. Yeah, and this is gonna be a message type, so I'll probably update this as well. I don't know what this is though. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll see. What's wrong with this thing? Has no member uint6. Okay, so it's just stuck. Okay, never mind. So for each of these, right, let me go ahead and change this to entity. Change this to entity. And then change these to entity. Alright. It still doesn't think void entity is a thing, I don't know why, but whatever. This is still fine, this is still fine, so that's good. Void entity. Alright, so this one. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, this one straight up just is not a thing anymore. Okay. There we go. All right, so this is going to be, this one's going to be entity. This and this entity. This one as okay. Oh, stopped. And this isn't a thing anymore. Okay. I didn't leave anything, right? Let me see. Nuance, entity. Oh, oh, I checked. Entity. Yeah, I never fixed this one. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's see. Entity. That's fine. This can go away. All right. Oh yeah, so this is now entity. Yeah. That's now entity. This is now entity. There we go. This one, yeah. Entity. I think we're good there. This one is going to be entity. Entity. Keep going. Right. And this doesn't need to be a thing anymore. Right. It's going to be entity. Also, this is going to be an entity now. Void entity. Void entity. This is no longer a thing. Okay, cool. All right, so what is the issue with this? This thing's still messed up for some reason. Like it doesn't want to update. There's no member. Void you at 64. Okay, it's probably just some linter issue. Yeah, it might need to be recompiled. Yeah, well, that's fine. Yeah, you know what? Let me just rebuild engine. Yeah. see what issues we get. All right, now I'll just deal with all the warnings and issues, and then yeah, that should be it for the entities. I guess if I finish doing this right now, then maybe I can get that message type working as well. I mean, while I'm here anyways. Oh, heyo. Nice to see you, the bird. How's it been going? There's a lot of errors, oh my. Yeah, it's right over here. I can't really show you the editor right now because then breaking a bunch of things. But what is it? Let me see where my progress board's at. What does it look like? Yeah, I'm just dealing with scripting right now. Refactoring, I mean, yeah, basically the same for you, right? Let me change this music really quick and go on crazy. Okay. Or just iterations, I got you. Oh, ayo. Yeah, it's like my engine right now. I wish I could show you, but it's not. I just broke it. So I'm trying to fix it up. I wonder if I have any recordings of my thing I could show you. Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, I think I do. Hold on. So I post videos on my channel, so I'm just trying to find unmute it as well. Here we go. So this is my previous stream. Let me find somewhere where I have the engine open. I think I show it at some point. Yeah, something like this. So over here, this is basically my engine. Yeah, I'm using Visual Studio. So, what is it called? But yeah, I'll just let it play. I'm still waiting for my what is it, compilation of the engine to tell me all the errors right now. But yeah, it has a little viewport, you know. Right now I'm working on my scripting, just making it easier to like catch them and whatnot. Specifically right now, I'm trying to make it so that like if you have a place in the engine where you need to use a script, like say if you just start the program, you can attach a script properly, and then you can also create one at that usage point, I guess. And then just making it so that you can make like any variation of a script you want, and then it'll be accessible inside of like the script module or whatever. C++, yeah. Oh yeah, the bird, is there like a specific section you're working on right now? I'm trying to remember what you were working on last time we talked. I think we talked like a week ago or something. Something like that. I think you were talking about your camera system, I think? Or am I wrong? Yeah, I can't remember. My brain's so hazy this past week. But yeah, it's basically C++. The scripting system I use is, it's my own language. So I use my own language for like my scripts. I have my own little compiler and everything. So it's kind of purpose-built to like work with this engine. But yeah, the rest of the engine, C++, it's OpenGL. I have plans for Vulkan, but I'll see. So, when I was on the points. I mean, that means you're moving. That means you're moving quick, right? The bird. It's good. You're doing the log system. Yeah, I gotta go over my log system too. I think mine right now is just doing the it displays with like the standard IM GUI, like the default one they give you. I wish I was a professional. That'd be nice. I just do this as like a my own little thing. Wait, is this thing playing in the background? Let me see. Let me go ahead and stop this though. Yeah, I wish I would like to get paid to do this. Hopefully at some point I can figure something out, but I graduated recently for my bachelor's degree in CS or computer science, so hopefully I can pick up a job soon. But for now I just work on this project because, you know, I love it. So yeah, let me deal with these bugs. Let me see what's going on. Is it still compiling? Really? Okay, no, I was about to say. Bruh. So yeah, if I get it to compile, I'll show you around. But if you have any questions, just let me know. And yeah, I appreciate you coming by. Like C++ or like anything in particular? Also, do you code anything? Like, do you have any projects you work on right now? I'll let me check it out. But yeah, the bird's nice. It's nice seeing you. I think I took like a 5-day break, so I was kind of just out of it for a bit. I don't know. I started streaming and then like my brain was just not in it. I don't know why. It's just one of those weeks, you know. Right? Yeah. In which country do you like live and likes to live? Okay. Well, I live in the U.S. I think I'll stay in the U.S. for a bit. If I had like the complete option to choose, if money was an option. I think back then I used to say Germany. Sounds kind of nice. I like to visit Japan. I don't know if I want to move there. My girlfriend's from the Philippines, so I do want to go by and like visit. She always tells me stories of like the city that she grew up in. I don't know. I'm a coder, so I stay indoors most of the time, so it doesn't really matter. But I mean, I guess the main thing is like the food. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I live on the West Coast. I don't like specifically say where I live, but yeah, time zones, Pacific Standard Time, so you might be able to guess. I think my girlfriend went to Virginia, like, what was it? I think she had like a family thing that happened over there. She told me about the trees, like the way the forest is over there. So it's very pretty. So at some point, I would like to go and kind of see those forests. That would be nice. But yeah, I haven't personally gone. The only places I've visited, I've gone cross country. I've gone to like Texas. I guess it's not cross country. It's like mid country for me, anyways. But I've seen the states around that area. Other than that, I've kind of stayed in my home state for the most part. No, I feel like the bird that's lucky how it be. I don't know. I think I saw some YouTube video, some guy talking about like whether it's productive to like quit your job and like start working on your your like project like full time. And then he was making a bunch of like arguments about like, oh, okay, like maybe, what was it? Like if you work on it full time, like, and you're working on the same thing all the time, like you can kind of lose like your creativity and like, you're like, I don't know, you start to get kind of tunnel visioned. But then if you do it part time, like you kind of have more, what is the word? How do I say? You have more, I don't know, you're doing different things, I guess. So you kind of have like, more time to recoup, I guess. But then I thought about it and I was like, but if you're doing your job and everything, like you're still gonna get tired. So I don't know. Oh no, no, my girlfriend lives with me in my home state. She was just visiting. I think she had like a family thing going on that day. I can't remember what it was. I think she went to the beach there too. I think she said it was really nice. Oh yeah, if you had a question, just let me know. Alright. Oh, nice, for sure. Yeah, I want to start freelancing at some point. I just don't know how to start. You know. And my knowledge is still like specific about the thing that I'm doing right now. Like I'm good with C++, but and like my coding in general is like but other than that, I don't know. It's kind of scary. Locals, okay. Is that how you like started yours? You said logo or artwork? No, I just didn't put any thought into it, to be honest. I have what is it? I mean, I just started streaming like I think a month ago. I just trying to like get everything started, you know. Oh, I got you. Okay. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I think my plan right now is I'm gonna do like my master's degree for my computer science, and then hopefully I can start maybe doing some like school related like internships. Maybe I can get something in there, and then maybe I can just do like a job with that soon. But freelancing does sound nice. I don't know. But like if I start thinking about too many things at once, I'm gonna start going a little crazy. I just work as like a nursing assistant for like my normal money, so I'm like, yeah, it makes money for now, so yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because I don't really have any like frame of reference or anything, so uh, oh, okay, for sure. Well, I mean, for Lara, if you have any ideas or anything, it's just I haven't put too much thought in it, to be honest. That's really just where like it kind of where I'm at. Maybe like a cat related logo. Right, right. No, I got you, bro. Well, what kind of logos do you see like other streamers using? Alera. Okay. Let's change this to entity. Let me see. Oh, I saw oh, the bird, by the way. I think I was in someone else's stream the other day. I think he was working on his compiler, and then someone in this chat was talking about like how he was adding like toasts or whatever to like his I'm GUI thing. I think that could be really cool. I don't know if you're working on like your back end for your log or if you're like working on like a front end. I think toasts would be really cool. I was thinking about that. I think he said there was like a library for that too they was using. Oh yeah, like, or you know those like little notifications that pop up in the bottom right corner. I think they call them toasts. I usually see those. I think when I was doing like mobile development, I think that's what they called them. Let me see if I can find the library he was talking about. I think I just saved it. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So I think he was adding toasts to like his logging, or like he was using toasts along with his logging. I thought it was pretty cool. I was thinking about adding that. I don't know if that's like too extra. Yeah, I mean, like getting like those little notifications out, right? Good. Where did I put it? I'm turning into a mess. These are the easing functions. Let me see. Hold on. I think it's I'm GUI notify. Oops. I forget if this is the exact library he was using, but yeah, okay, yeah, it was, yeah, and it pops up a little toast, and it's like good for little notifications. I think I might start integrating this if I ever get it working. Or I think when I finish Pong and I finish the Snake game and I start like making like a more official release of the engine, I might add this as like a little extra thing. It's a pretty standard thing. No, that's fair. So what are you working on with the logging right now? Oh yeah, I missed your thing. Sorry, Laura. Other streams using many kinds of OS and still OS internet, which OS and viewers. Oh, sure. Yeah. Let me open up my Discord really quick. See if I can. There we go. How do I I always forget how to like send like a link or like I guess I can give you my do I give you my username for Discord? I always forget this. Let me see. Well, my username on Discord's lsiteconveru100, so I'll just go ahead and send you that in the chat. Or is it 1,000? Wait, is it really? I guess so. So yeah, I mean, if you want to send me a request or whatever. Oh, okay, like within the code. Yeah, no, I get that. I do want to do a pass similar to that at some point. It doesn't look too bad though. Might take a look. I really should. I don't know why I didn't save this. Let me save this in my engine links. All right. Let's keep checking this out. Okay, I think I fixed all these. Let me just re-compile it again. See what's going on. my gosh. All right, let's go ahead and fix this. It's a T. Oh yeah. I can make any. All right, there we go. Oh, but let me see. Oh wait, let me just really quick. Get this one. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. Let's see. Okay. Sure, sure. Well, let me see. Let me open up here really quick. Just give me a second. So, Lara, I'll go ahead and take a look. I'll do it after stream though. I'll take a look at the things and everything. Where is my OBS? Where did I put this one? So let's put this back. Okay. But yeah, yeah, I want to go ahead and get through this thing. I think I'm almost done with this section of my engine, so. But yeah, just let me know, or I'll check with you after the stream. Yeah, you got some nice artwork though. So let me see. Action never needs a day. These are too bare bone raw. Some of the level, we're at the level of abstraction for my rendering API someday. Things are too. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that was the main reason I had to like really start working on, or how do I say, when I started working on, actually let me formulate my words first. I'm not even sure what I'm trying to say. Let's see, where is my thing? Of abstraction. Yeah, I really need to go back and clean up my rendering API stuff too. I don't even know if I'm fully okay with how everything's set up. I think when I start getting into what is it called? Getting things working on like Linux, and then also getting things working using, I forget what it's called, WebGL, that one. When I start getting that working, I'm gonna have to like fix up my abstractions again. Where is my... Okay, gotcha. Well, let's get this one really quick. Entity floats. Entity. We can create images for your software programs you have created. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm not really at that stage right now with the software, to be honest. Like, it's mostly just like a personal project. So, and right now, literally all I'm making is Pong. But I think once I get to that point, I will start to work on that. But Twitch, yeah, I'll think about it. Right now, my main focus is getting like a YouTube video going, and I've been working on editing for a while. So my main concern recently has just been getting like a dev vlog going for like my current situation. But yeah, I'm relatively content with where I'm at right now with my stuff. Unless it's like something super compelling, or like, but right now I feel like I have kind of like bigger fish to fry. Like, you know, getting this thing actually working first. Yeah. But yeah, again, I'll take a look though. Let's see. But yeah, I just want to be fully transparent to where I'm at right now. Let's see. Entity. Okay. But yeah, I think, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Laura, like, I think I'm like good where I'm at though, right here. Like, unless it's something like super compelling that I'm like, you know, but like at the moment, I'm pretty good. Again, my main concern right now is just getting my YouTube video going, but I've just been working on that, you know. Maybe thumbnails though. I will think about that though. But other than that, yeah, I think I'm chilling. Because I mean, right now I'm not really like super pressed on like getting a huge audience. To be honest, like it'd be nice, but I'm kind of just practicing right now and like getting things like just going. Let's see. Okay, let's see this works. Let's see. Yeah. So, yeah, I have your Discord and then if anything. So, sounds good. So let me see if this will compile. Hey, it compiles, nice. All right. So this will have a ton of runtime errors. So let's go ahead and watch that happen. All right. So, since we have these errors, the majority of the errors I already know how to fix. Let me go ahead and basically right now inside of the Pong project. How do I say? Where is it? Pong, Pong, Pong. Yeah, so I have my assets, my intermediates, right? In my intermediates, I have my scripts and my script registry and a whole bunch of PBD files. I need to deal with that at some point. Okay, but in the script registry, right, I have the definitions for all of my my scripts and their function types, right? So I need to go through these, find everywhere where I have uint64, and then figure out if I need to replace it. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and replace this one. Oh, the bird. Do you have any particular like plans with your render or anything? Like, is there a particular game or anything or something you're thinking about? Push this over. Place. Yeah, that's good. Oh, they got vector art. So, nice. Let's see. Replace this. Yeah. Why does that keep getting? That's so annoying. Okay, this is the one. Okay, yeah. So this one is actually going to be an arbitrary script, so I'm going to skip it for now. Okay, now I understand. So, wait, why does this keep getting switched back? Like, oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh yeah, I saw that you use vector graphics. That's cool. Well, I was thinking about doing like icons. I think do they load in? I think iMGUI pulls in SVG. Do they use SVGs or do they? I've just been using PNGs up to this point. But a lot of the icons have pulled from like online free sites. But it's not super consistent. So I do want to get that going at some point. But again, it's not like a super big thing for me right now. My main concern is just getting like a game working. I think I'll think about that once I finish Snake and I'm like making a more formal release of the engine. Well, wait, why does this keep getting switched? I don't understand. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Hold on. What keeps changing that? Because this is like the 4th time that I've like switched this over. That's so weird. Yeah. Find next. Okay, so these are the last 2. Okay. So this one now, this is an internal function, right? So let me find like arbitrary real quick. Arbitrary. Okay, maybe I don't have one for that. Okay, I need to deal with this. I don't know. Okay, let me go ahead and save this. Why does the script registry keep... That's so weird. Wait, let me check something really quick, because I'm actually getting really confused. Let's go to my development branch. Okay, it's not in the projects. What do I even... Do I still have... No, no, I don't. No, it's in my Pong project. So if I go to Pong, intermediates, right? Script, and then registry. Okay. Here we go. Yes, bool entity. Right. So why does it keep getting changed back? I'm trying to think, is there anything in the engine? Wait, let me search real quick. Let me do a find. Or I guess not here. So find. Then we're gonna do current solution. And I'm gonna find bool uint64. uint64. Okay, that's fine. No, these are fine. These are this has nothing to do with the scripts themselves. Oh hell yeah! Wait, let me see. Hold on for a second. Oh, sick. Wait, is this real time or is this like did it take a while to render? Oh, sick. Is it really? Damn. Your shader works is fire. I like this haze you got going on. I mean, that's the scattering, right? But what is it? Yeah, I like the way it drops off. It's clean. Did you use a any particular like known algorithm, or like do you kind of like just, or any references or anything while you're making it? Oh, that's sick. I think I've seen a few people working on atmospheres recently. I like this photo though. It's clean. Yeah, I think what was his name? Sebastian Leg. I remember he had like a video on that. I think I saw someone else recently who posted they were doing like atmospheres, something like that. Every time I see it is sick. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, GP gems definitely optimized and fix will be more improvements waiting for my running up to catch up. Right, okay, yeah, that's fair. You wanna get some of the fundamentals fixed up so you can continue. What how do I say, do you have any ideas of like, or what's like the current issues you're having with the optimization, like things that you know you can improve? You know, to give me exhaustive list, just like anything. I always, whenever I think of optimization, like usually the obvious things pop up to me, but like, I don't know, sometimes I just get like stuck and I'm like, ugh, but... I'm like, I don't know how to optimize this. Still the attachment points, so I don't need to worry about this. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, some stuff that could be like cached or whatever. Have data computed in the shader every frame. Yeah, that could be pulled out. So mostly like invariant stuff. Store data in textures and use those. Oh yeah, yeah. So you can just reference them easily from the GPU side. Okay, no, I got you. Yeah. I can't wait to get into stuff like that myself too. This is gonna be fun. Okay, I think I'm good. So let me try to run this again and see. Good old GPU gems, huh? Good old GPU gems. Oh, what? What's wrong? Speak on updates. Bro, what? File system. There's no specific file data? What's going on there? Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So since I have not fixed that, since I have not fixed that, I have not. Oh, I mean, that's fair. One thing at a time, right? Oh, and Alair, how many programs have you created? Yeah, I guess that's tough to say. I can send you a link, I guess. What is it? So I'm working on like a current YouTube video. It still kind of sucks, so don't mind me. Let me open this up. But it kind of shows some of the programs that I've made. Where is the link? There we go. Okay. Let me close that. This one up. Okay, close one out. Okay, there we go. I'll try and get to my other account so I can post this. So this is the link to it's a video I'm working on. It's basically me introducing my engine, or it's my first devlog, I guess. It's only 2 minutes. I'm not done with the video yet, so I just wanted to post it as unlisted so I can see how it looks online. But in there, I have a section, I think a minute in, where I kind of show like some different programs I've made. Is the one, but yeah, I mean the main thing I'm working on is this engine and any games that I make from it. Let's see. Oh, sure. No, I got you. Let's see. All right, section type. What is going on? So, okay, there was an error here because I guess I tried to get the function type and it errored out because it. Okay, so there must be some like parsing error going on here. I probably messed something up here. And you gotta read through it. Oh, that's fun. Would you? Oh yeah, if you want to like try it out, like the engine, and then like if you wanted a collab like that, like I'd be down. Yeah. But again, it's like it's not really at a point where I can really I can really what is the word, put it out there like that. Like I'm mostly just showing the streams. It's kind of like a hey, I'm working on it type of deal, but definitely not sell worthy or anything. Or in a long shot, yeah. Yeah, hopefully at some point. Yeah, I do have some ideas for games that I want to work on, but they're kind of big, a little too big for my engine. So, or at the moment. So. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, for sure. Hey, good Ethan. So, are you? I remember you said you're mostly doing Gs, right? Are you taking any like course, like, what is it? Like your course specific classes right now? Yeah, I definitely need. I've been looking into like working on art in general, or like I know my skills are kind of meh. I have another friend. He's really good at making music, so I'm definitely in a collab with him. Um, One of the ideas I actually had for I think I told someone, but I don't remember who about this, but I'm making these games as kind of like a test for the engine. I don't really care about selling them or anything. They're just to make sure the engine works. But the first game that I think I will make that I will care about is my friend has an album that he made with his friend. And I really like that album, and it's very spacey. And how do I say? What I want to do is I want to make like a twin stick shooter that like kind of goes through space. Pretty simple, you know, mechanics or whatever. And then the length of the gameplay of the level will be the same as the length of the song, and then you can go through the whole album. And then the album's like 30 minutes, so it'd be like a 30-minute game or so. And then you just kind of sync everything together. That'd be really cool. Oh, for sure. Another bird. They're in class, but for some reason, a lot of. Oh, criminal justice system. Okay, so you finished the networking class. Oh, okay, I got you. Or you're doing it right now. How's criminal justice, by the way? Huh. Sound like you're about to go into law. About to do your political science. Oh, I got you. Yeah, sure, sure. Do they cover you through I think because I took a networking class before. I'm trying to remember where it stopped. I think I remember it. They had like some proprietary coursework they were doing. I mean, yeah, but it's fun. So I mean, you might as well enjoy it, right? But yeah, I feel it's annoying with the. It's not like it's like you chose criminal justice, right? Like you could have done that from other GEs, right? You chose that one. That'd be kind of wild if they're making you criminal justice for like every major. Oh yeah, yeah. When I get to that point and I'm like starting to think about the more higher level stuff, like yeah, I'll contact you. Cool. That'd be sick. Mandatory for cyber. Oh, for criminal justice. Okay, okay. I kind of see that. Yeah, sure. Like we don't want you turning into a hacker. Hacker man. Oh, sure. Hey, appreciate the follow, Lara. Yeah, I'll let you know how things progress, you know, for the Network Plus, right? Yeah. I remember I studied for that, but I never took it. So I skipped Network Plus and what's the other one? I skipped the A Plus. I studied for A Plus, I studied for Network Plus, and I skipped both of those and I went to Security Plus. Yeah, the CCNA, it's a lot of very domain specific information, so yeah, I gotta finish that too. I don't think the Security Plus is worthless though. I think it's useful. Definitely helps like government stuff, but it won't. I don't think it'll get you a job though. I mean, it didn't get me one, so I've been applying for the government ones for like a bit, but they do take a while to come back to you on that type of stuff. Because my friend has a job in the IRS, so been trying to get that going, but yeah. What is this? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Every time I hear that soundbite. What's the networking coursework? It's like I can't remember anymore. My brain's so dead. It's like what do you go by? What DNS? And they take you through like what is that? There's a whole section on like the dot thing, whatever, like 255, 255, 255, 255, and like subnetting. That's what it is. Subnetting, and then they have all the little tools you use. I think they rehash it a lot in Security Plus. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember honestly. Probably should go reread that again. Yeah, Java has a lot of what is the word? It still has a lot of how do you say it? Like a lot of people use Java still, and it's from what I hear, it's pretty easy to get a Java job, right? If you like know the right tech stacks. I think people usually use Spring nowadays because Java Spring, is that what it is? Spring Boot, yeah. I think some of my first courseworks in the CS classes were in Java as well. Or I think it was Python, then Java, then C++. I think that was the progression. I've been looking at this program now. I'm trying to figure out what did I break? Wait. Actually, no. It should be telling me this actually right here. The current asset is seek location on update. Seek location on update. What's wrong here? Yeah, I mean, most of the companies of like nowadays are just trying to like upkeep their, upkeep their like software. So that's why they just need like warm bodies to be in there and watch it. I think that's most of that Java development. Like I only really see JavaScript in like startups and whatnot. Or like backend JavaScript, like Node.js and whatnot. Okay, what is wrong with this? Entity float. Is it because entity float isn't a thing? Void entity float. bruh. Okay, it's having an issue with the function type. Because I'm assuming maybe... Wait, where in the call stack are we? Would you like to... Yes. Oh, okay. What? String to wrapped from type. Okay, wait, no, I think I get what's going on. It's because this one, which is seek location on update. Where's the type of this one? This is a void entity float. So maybe I messed up the string to wrapped func type. Let me go to here. What? Wait, what? Void underscore entity float. Yeah, I feel that, yeah. Yeah, I'm still paying for my security one, so... I mean, at least the CCNA is a bit cheaper, though. They have some good resources online you can learn for that one, though. It's like $100 cheaper. Yeah, I feel like if you were going to choose one or the other, I feel like just go for the CCNA first. Especially since you're doing like a, since you're doing like a full, like, cybersecurity, like, major or whatever, then I don't think you'd have any problem, like, learning the material. Yeah, and actually, like, most of the beginning of, because I got through about, like, 2/3 of the CCNA, and then I stopped. I should have finished it. But the first 2/3 is really, it's literally like a rehash of the networking, and you get more deep into the networking, which is really nice, because you actually get to, like, mess with the protocols themselves, instead of just, like, saying, oh, this is the name of this protocol and move on. Like, you actually get to, like, see how, what is that one? ST something. The one where it makes sure there's no, like, issues in the local network. It's the one that has, like, the tree thing. ST. See, I can't remember. I think I can find it. Network protocols. Local network protocols. Yeah, not ARP. Not ARP. Yeah, border gateway. Yeah, I'm doing DNS, I guess. DHCP, sure. FTP. No. I want Oh yeah, you actually learn how OSPF works. It's really cool. And you learn how what is it? Where is it? It's the one that makes sure that there's no, like, redundancy inside the local network. I can't remember the name. I don't know why. Spanning tree protocol. That's what it is. Spanning tree. It just came to me. Yeah. You learn how spanning tree works, and you can see, like, the different modes, and then they have, like, a specific way that they do it in from Cisco, the way they manage their switches, and they have, like, different variations based on, like, if you have a VLAN or whatever. I feel like it's pretty interesting. Yeah, and again, you actually get to see it work instead of, like, them just saying, yeah, spanning tree, it does this. Move on. Okay. What's wrong with this stuff? I don't understand. Like, yeah, SDP. Yeah. For some reason, I couldn't think of it for, like, the life of me. I don't know why. Void entity float. What's going on? Am I using like a stale version of this or something? Like, if I save this, right, and I close it, and let me go back here, let me open it again. I don't know what's going on. Int 54. Okay, that's the only place at, so if I run the program, open. Okay, same error, interesting. Oh, sure. What is going on? Metadata, okay. None. Project. Function type. Okay, I think what I need to do here is... This is being pulled out as a string. I want to add a breakpoint. I'm just trying to think of where I can add it, where it's like not an issue. Okay, I think the way I can debug this maybe is I'm just going to store this as a string first. So let's do string. It's equal to this, right? And then this should just do its thing, sure. And then after that, we're just going to take this, right? And put temp on right here. Get rid of this. Rids of this. Sure. Should just be the one CDP file, so. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, void entity float. What's going on? Oh, wait a second. I understand what's happening. I understand what's happening. Visual Studio, come on, we have to get it together. Oh, you're killing me. Okay, no, I just need to rebuild. I need to rebuild the editor. This is rebuild the solution, sure. And I'll be able to play little errors that pop up in the runtime. So, yeah, that should have been the hint right there, was that, like, when it tried to, the place where the debug error was popping up, it wouldn't let me get into there, and that should have been my hint. So what's happening is, like, I have precompiled stuff inside of the binary, and then, like, it's stale, and then the compiler doesn't want to update it. And since it's, like, kind of in an error state, it won't show up in the debugger in the call stack. So yeah, I need to recompile it. The reason, and it's just because MSVC is weird. Reason I got into servers infrastructure. I always found that cool. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you like hope everything works out, like with the career and everything, because I think once you get towards like the higher end parts of that, they pay pretty well. I think the tough thing nowadays is just really just breaking in, but I guess it's just everything. Yeah, low-key, that kind of feels like every major nowadays, though. So, I feel like don't really worry about it. Just do your thing. The only place where you're not really going to have issues getting hired, I think, is medical field. Because they need doctors and nurses and whatever. They'll be like, you want to come in? You want to deal with this? Yep. but every other field I feel like it's kind of impacted nowadays. So yeah, yeah, that's the thing. I think that's like the main reason I had to switch. Well, no, I guess it's like 50-50. I mean, that was definitely like a reason. I was like, I don't want to do the 80 hours a week for doctors. Although there are specialties where you don't have to do that. I think psychiatry you can kind of get better hours. And they do need psychiatrists, like actual like psychiatrists. So yeah, there's certain doctor things, you know, you just need to go through residency and the whole thing. So nurses, you can do like the, what is it, travel nurse thing, and then go around and just pick up shifts, and they pay you a lot, so you don't have to like dedicate like full-time hours to the hospitals and everything. Yeah, I went through that whole thing. That's why I'm a little older, finishing my computer science degree, you know, because I was recently doing medical, but I can't stand it. It's just not me. I don't know, like it's my personality. I think this suits me way better. I'm gonna be honest. Coding and like, yeah, I'm not switching back after this. This is my thing. I don't know, I guess it's just like the social aspect of it or something. It's just not in me. Yeah, I think that's the best way I can explain that. Yeah, because I worked as a nursing assistant for like a long time, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's also like a very like, I mean, this, I don't know, maybe it's just cope or whatever, but it's like a very like female dominated, like I feel like if you're a nurse, you're either going to be like an RN, you have to like go for the RN or go for the doctor. But like when you're a CNA, I feel like there's kind of a stigma of being like a male like nursing assistant. You know, I feel like a lot of residents don't want a male. You get used to your residents, then it's fine. But like I feel like if you're just like popping in and doing the work, like it's a little bit tougher, and I get really awkward around that. I'm like, the actual like work itself and everything, like taking care of everyone and doing, I don't mind that. And then when things work out, it's nice, you know. I like helping people, but the rest of it just makes me too anxious. Too much stuff going on. I work really slow, you know. And I like taking my time and thinking about things and like really like being like, okay, this is the solution, right? So it's my long belabored reasoning behind that. Oh my god, what's wrong? What the hell? Okay, well, at least it's crashing here now instead of like the other part of the call stack. That's good. Yeah, they're chill. Yeah. I feel like you gotta be, right? In that kind of field. Well, I don't know. Yeah. I'm not gonna start a whole hate thing. Talking smack. Well, actually, it's a person per person thing. So, but yeah, a lot of the nursing students were pretty chill. I don't know. I've had bad experiences with specific people, so, but I don't want to take that out on everyone. Yeah. Nah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think I knew when I was doing the what was it, when I was doing my computer science courses at university, and I think I was just working on like a random project, and then I remember like working on my little Java project, and what is it? Like I had so many ideas in my head, like I literally couldn't sleep. I don't know if you get what I mean, but like Like I was thinking so much, like I would get like, I would reduce my sleep to like 4 hours, and I wake up and then I still feel like I have enough energy to like go up and do the things. And it was like pure like determination. It was like I want to see this thing done, you know. But I remember back then, like you could ask my girlfriend, and she was like, you were crazy. But I was just like, oh my god, this idea, look at this thing, and you can make it here. And then I sit there on a bug, and then like the bug would just like kill me for like a few days, and I just feel like my eyes would just be gone. And she was like, are you okay? I'm like, what? Oh no, I was just sorry. Where's that project again? Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? It is in Java programs. Me opens up the tab. I think it was Java game, the game. I know I've showed this to you before in some of the video, but like this was like my first like major project that I went crazy with. And I remember like I was so proud of the fact that like I had like a day and night cycle going. And I had these little clouds that would go over, and I spent a bunch of time trying to get like the rendering order of like the trees versus like the little guys walking around, right? So you see them moving around. And I had this thing where I have like a tile set, and then I have like the day set and the night set, and then I would have like a linear interpolation between the two, and then that's what would make this kind of transition. And I would do it like in steps. So you can kind of see like it getting darker in steps, and then I kind of had like the flowers turning into like light, and yeah, I had some, yeah, see, you got trees going in the water and everything. But this one I didn't use any graphics rendering or any like APIs. I literally am just drawing the pixels on the screen. And yeah, I just went crazy. Like I was like, I'm gonna add this feature, I'm gonna add that feature, I'm gonna add physics, I'm gonna add lighting, I'm gonna, yeah. Yeah, it was a good time. But yeah, I think I knew after that, I was like, yeah, there's no going back, I'm hooked. And the code is disgusting. I don't even want to look at it. Where is this one? Yeah, hopefully, yeah. I mean, the engine's there to like make it so I can do these things, but like do it in a more of a reasonable fashion, in a more reusable fashion. So hopefully I can get back to that point soon. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, what is wrong with this? I don't type. Okay, here's the error. Okay, so this is a different error. Okay, that's good. I was getting worried. So bull, you went 64, you went 16. Okay, this is an error that I anticipated. So I think what I'm gonna do. What do I want to do in this scenario? Okay, oh, I think I have an idea. Oh, did I delete my thing? Okay. Intermediates, crypt registry, right? Oh yeah, here. So here's the problem one. So basically, instead of this, I'm going to do arbitrary script. Arbitrary script. Or is that what I call it? I don't remember. Arbitrary function, that's what it was. Yeah, that's more specific. Cook up. Okay, so I think this should compile, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, let me try. Or this should, like, not throw an error, hopefully. Or if it throws an error, this should be a different error this time. Okay, cool. So it's a different error this time. Good. So in this case, okay, you know what? In this case, I'm just gonna go ahead and remove it for a second. I think 20. Yeah. Yeah, 20. Probably should use more like 20 specific API things too, but you know, it is what it is. I think string views are all the rage nowadays, right? Okay, maybe I can replicate this. I don't know. Let me think. I'm just trying to think of how I can make it compile. So I want to get like an example of this from somewhere else. So not compile. I keep saying compile. Just run. Let's see. Okay, let's open this again. So I think what I'm gonna do is I think I might just remove this for a second. Just save. And let me put this somewhere else for a second. Maybe like right here. Yeah, let's put that right there. Alright. Alright, so now that that's not being pulled in, hopefully I can get to the editor. There we go. So script editor. Okay, so let's create a new script. We'll make an arbitrary one, a test script, like I always do. Okay, give me a void, and I gotta make sure it's let's see, param1. We'll make like 2 floats, param2. Okay. And let's make the return type like, I don't know, something I don't usually use, like a float or something. Alright, let's try that. Okay, that looks good. Nice. So now that that exists, I can head out. Let me open up this registry again. Yes. Okay, let's go find this arbitrary. There we go. Alright, so this is what I wanted. I want to make sure I can get like a copy of this. And basically, all I gotta do, head over here, and paste it right here. There we go. Alright, and now I gotta remember what type this is, so I think... Wait, actually, I actually forgot. Wait, this is ball and line collision. Let me go find it. Let's see. I think I have some common scripts. Online collision. Oh, wait, if it's ball collision, it's probably in entities, actually. Yeah. This one. Alright, so we're taking an entity, a uint16 for the user slots. Sure. And another entity. Very custom. Alright, and it's a bool. Interesting. Let's head over here real quick. Alright. So basically this, so the return type is going to be a bool. like that. Parameter type, so it's going to be an entity. A uint16, I think that's how you say that? I don't know. There have to be spaces, gotta be clear about that. And this one's gonna be another entity. I guess I can give it a name, I don't know. Current entity. User slots. Other entity. Okay. There we go. So that looks good. I'm gonna go and copy this. Head back over here, and I don't think it matters the order, so I can just store it at the bottom, I guess. And yeah, the tabs break things, so I gotta be careful with that. One thing about using YAML, I might switch to maybe not using YAML at some point. That'd be nice. I'll see. Actually, wouldn't be that hard to change it over. I just don't know if I want to use XML or something else. Okay, I think it's fine. Let me try that. I guess so. Alright, let's see if that works. We got our first arbitrary function. Okay, well, there's an issue. Okay, so we entered here, right? It says there's no node. Oh, it doesn't exist, huh? Explicit func type. Oh, yeah. I'm still working on scripts right now. Let me see. I'm almost done. Basically, I'm just switching over, anywhere where I use uint64, I'm switching it over to saying entity now, so I can be more explicit about it. I think I'm almost done doing that. And the last thing is just, I think you saw me in the previous video, I made the create script panel work with the new edit the return type and edit the parameter list. So I just need to copy that code over to the edit panel, and that's it. And I'll be done. This was just something that was irking me. And what is going on? Explicit func type? What is going on here? Hold on. There's a pong. Intermediate. Maybe I didn't save it. No, I did save it because it's there, obviously. Oh, right. Okay. No. I see the issue. Yeah, there we go. YAML. No. What'd I do? Okay, so the parameter is having issues. Probably because maybe the uint, right? Okay. Yeah, uint16. Because it's called uinteger16. Ah. That's why we don't edit these That's why I don't edit things myself. I should not. Alright, so it should be this. There we go. Let's try this again. Did it work? Yes, cool. All right. Yeah. Cool. So let me go ahead and delete this. This is no longer necessary. And let me try this out real quick. So let me find somewhere where, oh, you know what? Let me try the on update. So if I go to ball, this does not have one. Player 2 has an on update. It does. Sick. Oh, I gotta be careful editing this though. You know what? Let's do let's go somewhere I don't care about having on update. Camera, sure. Wow. Give it a component. There we go. Sick. There we go. Perfect. So it says entity and float. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, okay. Nice. Let me go and test it out. See if I can create it. So test script 99. Alright, let's see if it gets associated correctly. It does. I don't know if I love this this part, well, whatever. But yeah, it looks like it's associated correctly. Let me just see if so this runs every on update for the camera. So let me open this up really quick and test something out. Let me try put a log. Let's do we in this bit. There we go. Cool. So let's go ahead and rebuild, see if I get any errors. I might. Oh yeah, that's a. What's going on here? Failed. Okay, well, at least it told me. Failed to compile. What's the problem? Okay, it says ball online collision. That one's having an issue. Okay. Ball online collision. Oh wait. Okay, no. I think I know what's going on. It's not ball line collision. It's wherever I call it might be having an issue. Oh, what? Okay. Interesting. Why is it having an issue? So ball online collision. On physics collision. Oh, okay. What's wrong? So does it not exist or something? Let me see. Bricks. Ball online collision. Current entity. User is not other entity. What's the problem? Argument count in function call 3 does not match the parameter count of 0. Okay, something's not being loaded in properly then. Oh wait, no, I think I understand the issue. Okay, no, yeah, I understand why. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Don't want to save this. Close, yep, don't save it. Okay. So let's go to, I think, script compiler. This needs to update something. I think it's wherever I initialize my function definitions, I think I initialize all of my custom scripts at the bottom of this. I can get there. Okay, here we go. Alright, so for all the scripts in the script cache, right, we loop through them, check if it's an engine script, we can, yeah, because we're only worrying about project scripts. Okay, give it identifier scripts, yep, namespace, sure. Name, give it the name, return type. And then for the parameters, okay, so here's where it differs. If it's arbitrary, wrapped var type to primitive type. Wait, that's interesting. I'm not throwing an error here. This should be getting called. Because if I go through this switch. Oh wait, no, never mind. Because I'm providing a var type, not a function type. So okay, no, yeah, I get why that was not being called. Never mind. And then wrap func type to return type. I'm assuming, yeah, arbitrary just returns none, right? So in this case, I need to handle arbitrary myself, right? So let me put in a thing right here. Load in return type from function type, and then here we're load in parameter types. Something like that. Okay. So I'm gonna put a quick if statement. If script func type is equal to what is it? Wrapped func type. That's what it is. Wrapped func type arbitrary. There we go. And then we'll treat it a very specific way. So let's say load in return type, and then load in parameters. Okay. And then in the else case, we want to do these. So these still work if we have like a normal, right? But in the case of an arbitrary, we need to load it in differently. Okay, so in this case, we're assuming that. Let me just go ahead and get a reference to this real quick. The explicit def or whatever. And this is going to be scripting. We're in scripting. There we are. So explicit func type reference func type. Okay, so now using this, we'll go ahead and get the return type. So basically we want to just do this still, but the difference is, well, let me see what I get out of this. So explicit func type. Yeah, what's in here? And return type. What is this? How is this stored? Oh wait, is this literally wrapped var type? That makes sense. Yeah, it is. Okay, good me. So I don't need to do this part. Get rid of that. And basically, I can just provide this. And I think it's good. Or maybe not. I don't know. What's going on? Might have too many of these. Okay, yeah, so return type's done. Now let's load in the parameters. So we're going to do a for loop on the explicit func type dot parameter types, right? I'm going to see how I do this. So wrapped var type, I think. Param type. Okay, so I do a for loop over the vector parameter types, right? If current value is equal to u at 64, then we provide an entity. What? Oh, so this is to handle the entity thing. If current value is equal to UN64, then you provide an entity. I don't think I need to do this here actually anymore. Pushback current token. Okay, so what does this do again? Let me see. So it takes in a var type, and then it just returns like a token, an appropriate token. So we already have something for entity here. So I think we're good. So actually, I don't even need to do this. I can literally just make it as easy as that. And basically, I'm just doing the same thing here. This empty name, I actually don't need to have empty name here. I can actually provide a name now, which is nice. So param type. Okay, and then here, so we'll do std size t iteration. And iteration plus. Okay, and instead of this, we're going to do explicit func type dot m parameter names. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I don't know. We're going to do an SP string here. Or I guess a fixed string. Sure. 32. We're gonna say identifier is equal to, and I wanted to make this separate because I have to do a little bit of logic here. Or I guess I can pull it out as a variant. Bool. I gotta see if the parameter vector, the size of the parameter vector is equal to the names vector. So bool use custom param names is equal to whether, or I guess I'll initialize it with explicit func type dot parameter names dot size is equal to this, or types. There we go. Types. So this will just check if we actually can use these, and maybe call it just names. And then we'll just use the boolean custom param names. So if it's true, as if we are using it, then we want to do explicit func type dot parameter names dot at iteration. So this will provide like the appropriate name. Otherwise, we'll just provide empty name. And I believe these are stored as fixed strings anyway, so it should be fine. Yep. All right, and then here, all we have to do is just provide the identifier. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, fixed strings automatically convert into ST strings when necessary. Let me just be careful and just do a C string. Just in case. Okay, and I think this is good, so that should fix that little bug I just had. So this will load the appropriate ones in. We'll say load in return type and parameters differently if using an arbitrary. There we go. That's what this whole if statement's about. And the rest of everything else is fine, whatever. Description's empty currently, so let's see if this works now. I guess not. What's wrong? Result type of result. Oh, it's ambiguous. Oh, okay, because this is a C string, and then this returns a fixed string. So let's just do not C string. Okay, so that should now always return a C string. And there's no confusion. Right, no issue so far. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Let's see. Failed to compile debug script module. Okay, so what's wrong? Let's see. I think the logs for this is stored in the editor. Let me check. Okay, I don't like these things. Let me just... There we go. Editor log and then script module debug didn't build, I guess. What happened? Export header error, missing type identifier int assumed. Syntax error, semicolon before. Oh, okay, so that one's messed up. Sure. Looks like a simple syntax error. Here. Huh? What's going on? Wait, what? Wait, let me read that again. Error C4430, missing type specifier int assumed. C++ does not support default int. Okay, interesting. Okay, you know what? Let me take this real quick and see what this outputs as. Let me go to my test script. Let's go ahead and paste this, and then let me see. It compiles as. There's my. Hopefully I didn't nuke my testing window too much. There it is. Alright. So you went 16, 64 MT, okay. That. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Yep. So all on physics collision. UN64 is for T, current entity. All online collision. Okay, wait, let me see what line having issue with 91 in the header file. What? In the header file? In the header file. That's interesting. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's weird. Hold on. It's probably something I forgot or something. Open File Explorer. Let's go check that. Scripts. Where's the export body header? Here it is. It said line 91. Oh yeah, I didn't write out the things here. That's not good. Why did this fall through though? That's weird. Okay, I know where the issue for this is though. Let me go find it. So all of these errors are just me getting arbitrary functions working, but once it's done, it should be fine. So this exists in the script service. That's for this issue. This is where this issue lives. Let's go find that. Or script module builder, I think. It's wherever we create the header file. Here we go. Yeah, here. Okay. So again, I gotta do like a distinction here for the arbitrary functions as well. But really quick, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, so this should be kind of a rinse and repeat of what I just did. So I'm going to check its script func type. Func type is equal to wrapped func type arbitrary function. So if it is an arbitrary function, then we'll do some arbitrary function stuff. Otherwise, we won't. And basically, it should be like this. Well, not here, but you're right here. And then get rid of these type specifiers, declarers or whatever. Okay. And then we get rid of this. Get rid of that as well. Okay. All right, so if it's not an arbitrary function, yeah, I'll say load turn value and parameters differently, depending if using an arbitrary function. Okay, so this is going to be a similar deal. However, we're just going to grab a different thing. So assuming an arbitrary function, you can assume that we have this then. And then we'll have return type. There we go. Actually, that's already good the way it is. All right. Then here, this vector parameter types. Actually, it's pretty similar. It's actually pretty easy. It's good. Parameter types. As easy as that. Yeah, everything else should just work. I mean, I could be concerned with providing like the parameter names for it, but yeah, actually, sure. Why not? Fixed string. 32. Parameter names. And then this will remain empty in this case, right? Because there's no explicit names. Or, okay, no, hold on. For this one, I'm going to do a for loop. Actually, basically just this. Basically just this. I'll say, provide names for a function. What's going on with my keyboard? Maybe it's because I have the coffee in front of it. It's messing up the Bluetooth. Yeah, I think it's all happening. Maybe it needs a new battery. I don't know. Letter iteration character. Okay, let me iterate through. Okay, then here. So this, we're just going to do parameter names and place back. Going to be SD string. Let's go parameter 1 plus letter iteration. There we go. So we can place it, and then we do letter iteration plus plus. And in this case, this is even simpler. We're just going to do parameter names. Refactor this to parameter types. Sure. Yeah, because this is just creating the header file. The CPP file should still be fine if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, that should be fine. Yeah, I was just thinking because I was thinking about how I do this, and I was like, is there an issue here? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so let me try this again. I can't think of any other edge cases right now. Oh, wait. I'm not even using these. What am I doing? Also, there's an error. That's not good, but... Fixed string, no overload to convert all arguments. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, this should be fine. Oh, it's because this is supposed to be a fixed string. I got you. So then I'm add another thing right here. And then whatever the resultant thing here is going to be a .c string. There we go. And then that should be fine. But the other thing I forgot was parameter types iteration, letter iteration. So instead of letter iteration here, we're going to do parameter names, not at iteration. Instead of doing letter iteration here, we're just going to have a SD size t iteration. Wait, no. Wait, what am I doing? What do we need that here? Just use iteration. Don't need plus this, which is normal for loop. And yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's try that. I really like this image. It's crazy, you can just do that with shaders. Did I save this one on camera? I don't remember if I did. I didn't, yeah. Okay, let's leave it alone for a second, because I have other things to worry about. So let's go ahead and rebuild this, see if I have any issues. Okay. I don't see any issues. Let's go ahead and try to run it. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's colliding correctly. Nice. Okay, nice. Looks like that works. So let me test this out now while I was doing the original thing. So we in this bit, right? Attach this over here. So I'm gonna do a on, I think it was on update. Okay. There it is, test script 99. All right, let's go ahead and save it this time. And then we'll go ahead and rebuild. Failed to calculate AI terminal location. Interesting. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, oh no, I didn't get the log. What the hell? Oh, because this is the wrong scene. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Minus B. Cool. Alright, so that's working. Alright, let's go ahead and, well, I guess I can test this. So let me go ahead and remove this. See if that removes it. Doesn't remove it, nice. Oh yeah, it's good. So let me think. But basically, the past few streams, the main thing I've been doing is getting the script editor, right? And making sure that if I create a new script, I can kind of make like an arbitrary script, right? So I can do like whatever return type I want, like a vector3 or something, whatever. And then I can do like random param1. Script, and then do that, and then it builds it, right? So that works, and it, yeah, builds the correct stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, that's an issue. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I mean, that's late on it, but basically it builds a script for you, so that works. It and the other thing, I wanted to make sure that if I had like a usage point, like if I go to say, let me delete this first though. Delete. If I go to, I don't know, AI state, right? If I go here, and then right here I can attach a script, right? I can click here, and then click create script, and then I'll click it, and then it automatically loads in like the default names, like message type, sender entity, receiver entity, delta time, right? And it's a uint32 entity float, right? And then you can provide like, I don't know, new script name. Yeah, so then you know, you can add all your whatever you need to do, as long as you don't mess with like this definition. If you press enter, if you go back, it'll automatically like put it right here. I'm not going to save this though because I don't want anything right here, but you can open it, and yeah, everything is in there, right? And yeah, from here, I mean, you can just use the entities, and you know, check if it has a component, you know, AI state, check its speed, whatever, you know, like whatever. So yeah, that basically works. And the main thing I just added was making sure I have the distinction between like uint64 and entity. So now that I have an entity type, so you can specify an entity type. And then that kind of has like the, what is it called? Well, let me not say this. Yeah, here. So it automatically fills an entity. Before I used to do this, and then I have to go in here and like change it to entity. It was kind of annoying. So now entity like is its own proper type that gets loaded in. So yeah, and then yeah, now you can create arbitrary scripts, right? So you can go into the scripts, make any function definition of a script that you want. It doesn't matter, and now you can just use it like anywhere. So like if I have this, right, and then say I want to go in my scripts and I want to add like a random function. I'll try to do it real quick. Do like float param1, and then do another one param2. Okay. I'll return a bool, sure, why not? And I'll say testing arb, call it that, sure. So I create it, right? It exists now. Should be over here. If I go into this script now, I can call testing arb. So I can do like scripting, or maybe it's called script, I don't know. it's kind of wonky. I gotta fix this. Scripts, testing, arb. There you go. And then this one, it takes in. I gotta provide more information about like what exists in this one, but basically you can just provide in like 2 floats, because I think that's how I defined it. And yeah, you can just call it. And that way, like, I can just kind of make scripts inside of the scripting module, and then like basically like right now, like I call scripts directly, and then that one function needs to handle everything. So now I can kind of break things up and kind of like, you know, do like command ones and have this one call this other function. I can make it however I want. So it's just going to help with organization. That's basically it. So that's kind of the long and short of it. Right now I'm almost done. Well, the last thing I need to do is just, when I do this edit thing hasn't been updated. It still uses the old system. So I need to update it to use the new system, and yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the script thing, then I can go deal with a few bugs, I believe. Yeah, I always forget this like tessellation for the terrain, and then you gotta put the materials right for the terrain depending on heights or however you, I guess however you want to do it. Is that shape you have, that sphere you have, is that like just like an individual mesh, and then you're like rendering a, that's what I'm assuming you're doing. Combining that with the terrain would be sick. You can actually land on there. Oh, okay, so you got like individual patches working. I got you. Yeah, that whole like loading them in and yeah, well, geez, that's definitely like the whole thing. I'm assuming since you're doing patches, you're probably doing like a chunking thing. Implicit sphere. I don't know what that means. Implicit sphere. Implicit surface is zeros. Oh, you're doing it with the equations? Let's see, implicit surface. Oh, parametrics. Oh, okay, so you're using the equation to generate it, I'm assuming. Parametric math always sounds so cool. Right, you're using like the parametrics, right? So like the theta and everything to draw it. I'm using the thing. It's already starting to sound like 3D calculus. Well, I want to get into that at some point. I'm assuming you don't need calculus for this one, but it just makes me excited for the whole thing. R sine, cosine. Y is equal to negative R sine, and then is negative R sine's sine. Oh, sine squared, right? Where 0. Oh, the domain is between 0 and 2 pi, right? Right, and then you gotta like map it around the parametrics. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that math goes over my head, sadly. Let's see. Dude, if you ever feel like it, I would love to like collab on like some what is it? Because I know I think a lot of people do the like what is it, like their tech demos, and then they'll write like a very specific implementation of like a shader or like some kind of renderer that they're doing, whatnot. Whenever I get into like rendering and start like really getting into that code, I feel like the main thing I suck with is just optimization. And I gotta get into more of the maths and everything. Oh, and if you don't want to, it's fine. I don't know. I've always been working on these things alone, so. Oh, there you go. Yeah, like because I see the way you're putting your thing together and everything. Like, I wonder if I was making like a testing like shader or something, or I was writing out something, or if you were writing out something, maybe I could like figure out if I can help. I don't know if I'd be a ton of help though. I gotta research first. Okay. Okay. I was trying to get my brain back in the game. See. Yeah, I've been stuck in like editor land for so long, so I don't know. Oh no, I watched a few of his videos. It's sick. I like his like little course where he goes through and he explains the math too. It's sick. Because I think he started like 2 courses, right? I saw those playlists. Yeah, no, he does, yeah. Yeah, I think once I start getting into the rendering, I'll take like a stronger dive into that. No, but yeah, I saw that little playlist you had. You had like the whole, what was it? Going through each step of the rendering. I think his earlier videos were like, they were just like tech demos, right? He had like different ones, but you can tell he's like doing it though. Raycast results. What is this? Okay, okay. So let me head over to my script editor. This will be the final thing for these dang scripts. So let me see how I do this. I think my mcreate widgets is a list of script widgets, right? The main pop-up for editing, right? Then we can edit the name, sure. But mselect section label, return type, parameter list. Create parameter pop-up, create parameter name, create parameter type. Okay, so these are also necessary. These edit ones are also necessary. Parameter list if necessary. This is necessary. Section label. Okay, yeah, so yeah, all these I'll pretty much use. Yeah, no, I can't wait. Yeah, I think when I finish, what is it? When I finish my first release of the engine, after I finish Snake, which shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I do plan on making like a shader editor similar to Shader Toy in my engine. Shouldn't be too bad. I already have like my compiler working. For like my language, right? So I just need to transition it over to work with the I don't know if I want to do GLSL. I forget some I don't know if it was you. I forget someone mentioned like a another like kind of higher level shader language that he said he was using. I can't remember the name. I think he came by and like told it to me, and I think I put it in my engine links. Let me take a look. What was it called? But I might use that. I'll see. But if I can't settle on it, yeah, I can't find it. I can't remember the name, but I might just use GLSL or HLSL. I'll see which one I want to support. Yeah, no, it wasn't HLSL though. It was like a weird combination one that like compiles to both, like HLSL and GLSL. It's like a relatively new one too. It's gonna bother me that I don't remember the name. New cross usable shader language. What is it called? Slang. That's what it was. Slang. Shader language. I kind of like the syntax for it. Yeah, some of it kind of. It's like it kind of. What is it? Kind of blends together, doesn't it? I appreciate it, Ethan. I saw your comment earlier, but I got all talking about this. Wait, let me see. Yeah, this was the GitHub. This was the GitHub. Slang is a shader language. I like the syntax. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, I think it goes into GLSL, or you can just directly I think using SpirV or whatever, you can just put it directly into like the thing, or I don't know. I don't remember the specifics. Was it maintains large shader code base and modular? I want to see if I can find like the docs so I can see, you can see the syntax I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, you linked it for sure. Yeah. So I'm thinking about it. So it's either this or I will see. But yeah, I want to get um I want to get like a nice proper editor going for shaders. Like I want to be able to edit it in my own editor properly, and then once I kind of have control of it, then I can start going crazy with the shaders, and then that'll be fun. I kind of have the idea where it's going to be like maybe you'll have different shader fragments, and then the shader fragments can get kind of pulled together into like an Uber shader, right? And then that's the Uber shader gets like attached to different objects and whatnot, right? So it's kind of similar to what I have, but then like it's just gonna be the editor is gonna be a bit weird. Where is my shader builder actually? Well, it's not the string. Why is the string view? It should just be a. I get it. Don't mind this. I don't know what I was doing back then, but yeah, I have a lot of maps. Yeah, and then they have like the priorities for each one, and then I just don't know why this is an error. But I kind of imagine it being like, where is my, let me open up my draw.io workspace. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I imagine it being like a bunch of like shaders, right? So you have like, or shader fragments. So you have like one fragment, and then you have like a fragment, and then I'll have another fragment, and then another fragment, right? And I kind of already have this where you have like kind of like a spec. Shader spec. Maybe I should make these bigger. Why? Sure. And then here we'll have make it 24. Right. And then the shader spec will just list like a bunch of fragments, right? So these are the assets that you actually create, and then the final like shader product or products, like the final shader, will just be like a combination of fragments. And I basically already have this working, but I don't have these fragments being actual assets, right? But each fragment will essentially be like, okay, you have this, like this section you want to add into the vertex shader, and then you have another section that goes into like the fragment shader, and you have another section that you add as like functions on top of the fragment shader. And then like maybe if you do want to do geometry, I don't know if I want to get into geometry shader, I'll see. But like this will just essentially just be like a list. Yeah. So like what was it? Yeah, pretty much like includes actually. Yeah. Well, but the thing is like it's kind of like you know how like shader code. I mean, I'm assuming you do all your things. So it's like you have let's see. Let me just put text. You have your vertex shader, right? And then you have your, what is it? Fragment shader, right? So the way I imagine it, right, is like with the fragment shader, right? You have you'll have like functions that you put on top, right? And then in the vertex shader, you'll have functions for the vertex shader, right? Okay. So these functions, you know, you use them in the vertex shader, you use them in the fragment shader, right? And then you provide them, right? And then I already have a system set up so that like you can use like, you know, different input parameters, or what are they called? Buffer. I haven't done it forever, so I can't remember the names. But like input buffers, input. I would say input buffer. Yeah, uniforms along with like the per vertex data. I can't remember the name of that one. Like uniform buffers, and then you'll also have like what are they called? I'll just say per vertex data because like I can't remember the name. Right. So basically, right, like each fragment is like is essentially like a combination of all of these. So like you'll just select like certain functions you want, certain code that you want, and then certain function, and you know, and then like these functions are kind of reusable between fragments, right? So you write in a function, right? And then different fragments can use the same function, and they only get added in if that fragment needs it, right? And then this vertex shader has certain aspects, like of course you always need your projection matrix in there. You can decide whether you want to do that, you know, on the CPU side or the GPU side, right? But either way, like you'd have some way of like using it in the vertex shader, right? And then of course you have a bunch of functions, right? Like you might have a function for like modifying, I don't know, getting like some specific effect you want in the vertex shader. So you'd make that available. Like you'd have that as a section in your fragment. And then that list of requirements becomes this fragment. And then the fragments get combined together based on the shader spec. So this shader spec will just have like essentially a list of like, okay, I want fragment one. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Fragment 2, and so on. Right. So that's all a shader spec is. It's just a list of fragments. And then basically, when you want to create an actual shader, you just combine these fragments based on this current shader spec. So this particular shader spec might have like the fragment 1, which is I don't know, make a sphere. And then the other one is like, oh, I want to have mouse picking, like using the pixels in the fragment shader, right? So I'll go ahead and add this fragment, like mouse picker fragment. Is it really just includes? Wait, how do includes work? I might be just reinventing the wheel, huh? Wait, you got me curious now. Includes. Shader includes. Oh, like includes in C++. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I thought you meant like there was something in like GLSL or something that already had that. I'm like, wait, really? I'll take it. I'll just use that. Yeah, like similar, but the thing is like these different fragments that include, oh, okay, I got shader functionality in separate files. Who's in files? Yeah, basically. Yeah, so pretty much just includes. But the includes are kind of like interwoven into each other, I guess. And then I have like this, what is it called? Kind of like priority that you set for each like object, so that it generates a different like shader. So, I mean, long and short of it, yeah, basically, yeah. But the priority is basically like kind of tell you like where inside of this, inside of the fragment shader, you want to put this particular like section of code, I guess, right? And then they build out the, what is it? Where is it? Because I think I have my shader sources in here. Yeah, so I already kind of build up my shader sources like this, where like, yeah, it builds out the entire thing. And then depending on the priority, so like if you have like a priority of like this one being higher, right, then this one will go above this one, if you get what I mean. And then this one priority is lower, so it goes, you know what I mean? So like my system's already built, like I already did it like a while ago. The only thing that I need to like fix up is like adding the editor and making like the fragments more of like a proper, what is the word, engine asset, right? Because the shaders you don't actually directly interact with, you just use them, right? But the fragments you could like mess with and change them around and then, you know, see, yeah. And then I can see this getting kind of weird with the editor. You got to kind of like make certain things available while making other things not available, and then like, yeah, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. But I definitely want the shader editor to be like code only. I don't want like a shader, like a node graph. I want to like work in the shader language, and that's also the reason why when you talked about that other language that was a little bit easier to write with, I was like, maybe I should use that because that might make it a bit easier. But I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, if you go through the different ones, like they have different like requirements. And I think I have my if I go to the bottom of the registry, I believe I have, yeah. So like it has input buffer layout. That's what I was, or I guess that's what I call it. I don't know. But yeah, this is the input buffer. It's all chopped in as one big chunk, right? And I got my uniform buffer with I just put my projection matrix in here. And then here's like the current what is it called? Like spec, right? The spec is like, do you want a projection matrix? Do you want me to like provide an entity ID for this particular object? Do you want to make a circle shape? And these are all kind of like defined flatly, and I got to make a way for it to be more dynamic. Yeah, but yeah. We'll see. But yeah, once I get this working and I get the editor going and like it all kind of works, I'm gonna go crazy with the shaders. Yeah, that's the one thing. I was writing them manually myself, like for a little bit when I was doing my other projects, and I got really tired of it because I was writing a lot of repeat code. I was like, I really need to make an editor where I can kind of do these things more dynamically, but I don't have to sacrifice performance. Well, too much, anyways. Because of course these shaders I can precompile them, like with the exe, and I just send them out. Right. And then when you load up your the game, they're just there, right? Depending on whatever shader spec was required inside the game. Right? Oh no, like do your thing, yeah. I just want to make my life easier too. You know what I mean? But I'm also kind of like far along with the editor, so I'm kind of like on that side. You know what I'm saying? You're working more on like rendering stuff, which is sick. So yeah, we're just focusing on different things. Ooh, let's see. Let's see. Edit new script. Oh yeah, like as needed, right? I totally feel that. Totally feel that. Okay. So let me see if I can get this. So this one is going to be another script widgets. It's going to be exactly the same. This is going to be the M edit scripts or edit widgets. Basically, I can make all this garbage. There we go. And then this thing will get mad at me. I'm wondering if I want to just copy and paste. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Let's bring it over. Yeah. Okay, the first thing, right, is let me just do some little edits and whatnot. First thing, create widgets dot edit widgets dot. There we go. Yeah, let me just go through these. So create new scripts, not that. So do edit scripts. Okay, this one's a bit different. So I might want to split my window. Or actually, I think I'll just pull this on my second monitor for a little bit. Just moving up my. Actually, I'm gonna mute for a second. Sorry. Moving up my table. Okay. All right, let's move this over a bit. Okay, so actually, I might have to split my window. Let's pull this down for a second. So I'm gonna go down to here. Yeah. And I'll compare it while I'm editing it. This one's as simple as edit script name. Okay, so this is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. Basically, I don't need to do this now. Oh, star data. No, that'd be cool. I wonder, well, I mean, it's probably not what you imagined, but I wonder if they could do like, if they have like an API that you can get of like current like current star information, like as a, well, not star information, but current like, what is it? Solar system information, and then you could like load that in periodically. I don't know if they provide an API for that. Ooh. I guess you could just do a bunch of like physics and get that working anyways. But so, but yeah, if you had like a straight like map, and you can just go through and provide all the locations for it. I wonder how big of a file that would be. I've already used my compression or something. I think I remember another dude who's working on his like game project is loading in like his terrain data from his like hometown. Operator Doom. That's pretty cool. He said it was really annoying to get the data though. He had to use like some proprietary software or something. So I don't know how they store it nowadays. Yeah, and I don't know if like what format you would get it in, like how you would like parse that. That's always the thing, right? Right, yeah. What's wrong, kitty? Oh my god, meow. It's gonna be okay, kitty. Okay, let's see. So, an option, I'm gonna load it in. Where am I loading it in from? Okay, so current option name is gonna be this, right? This. Okay. Let me get rid of that. The section label. I guess I'll just yoink it, sure. Yeah, I think Operator Doom, when he was doing it, I guess because he lives in Australia, so I guess they had like a specific way that they store their information, and it was like you have to run like a certain specific what is it called? Like their program to load it in, and they have like a pipeline that goes directly. Actually, I don't think it goes directly to Unreal. He had to like go to like an intermediary software, then he could port it to Unreal. That's how he was doing it. But yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how that whole thing goes. Okay, select section label. Label? Wait, what? Okay, now I'm kind of confused. So the name goes here, right? Return type, I'm setting it as null, so I need to not make it null. The func type is what I'm worrying about. Interesting. Let's see. Edit script func type. Okay, we do want this, yeah. Section label, we said it's empty. And select return type current option. Wait, why am I setting this twice? Wait, is this really what I'm doing? Hold on. Why am I setting this twice? And select return type. Current option is equal to this. Wait, why am I doing that? That's weird. Pretty sure it's a bug. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Right? I mean, not a bug. It wouldn't do much, but oh yeah, I guess that would be a bug then, yeah. Yeah, why am I doing this twice? So weird. Okay. Select option. I don't think I changed this. Go for the edit one. Oh, right, okay, I gotta do this. Okay, so let's copy and paste this over. Oh, heyo. How's it going? Yeah, I'm good. What is it? I'm on this last parts of this scripting thing I'm working on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at. I think I just broke my code again, so I probably can't show you exactly what, but what is it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's going. It's going. Hopefully, I can wrap this up by the end of today. But yeah, it's been chill for you. She's like good. So yeah, I wish I could show you, but yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of it. Well, if you do want to see where I'm at, like I did post my last video. So I think I have it on my YouTube, but otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna keep working on this. But yeah, I'm almost done with scripting, and after this, I'm gonna start working on some bugs, and then I'm gonna start adding some levels to my Pong game. So yeah. Let's see. Yaha. Yeah, I'm just a little bit confused right now. Whenever I do the split thing, my brain kind of dies a bit. Okay, so the main thing. Okay, let me try to make it make sense. Load in name of script. So I think the first thing I really should do is probably just get the script first. So I'm gonna do ref for scripting script current script is equal to, and then we'll just do this. All right. Okay, instead of doing this every single time, I could just do current script. And then also maybe I could do like an assert maybe here. Say, please be a thing. Okay. Load in the name of the script. Okay, so we load in the script's name. We load it in the return type in the parameter list. So this currently is setting it to null, so I don't want that. So let's see. To do fill, please. And then just make sure the section label is added appropriately. And I believe I do that here. So let's see. Type. Okay, let me copy this over. It's basically just this. So here, wait, no, here. My bad. All right, so this isn't a thing, but what is a thing? It's current scripts and font type. Got a jam coming up next weekend. Will be the first time I collab with another programmer. Oh, for sure. So did you you've already spoken with that person about how you're gonna do everything? Or not how we're gonna do everything, but like your plans and everything for the jam? I'm assuming they haven't put up the topic yet. Sorta. Well, you just figure it out. I mean, that's fun of a jam, right? I hope to be along that path soon too. Doing the jams and whatnot. That's exciting though. Yeah, I remember. I remember you said you released your game, right? It was earlier this month. Oh, vars. Vars. Those vars. Wait, you're talking about like Python vars? Like var, and then you got like a variable? Ah, okay, yeah. I got you. Right. Yeah, that's a double-edged sword of that one. Not writing a type. I guess I'm biased because I'm using C++, but okay. Yeah, same. I like seeing type for everything. Yeah. Fail that. Wait, load in group name. Okay. So load in the group name, set it as expanded. Okay, so here, I'm just trying to make sure I mentally got this. So the return type I need to load in from the script, right? Okay, this one depends on what the function type is. Wait, I gotta lock in really quick. Wrapped func type. Or what is it? Current script func type wrap func type arbitrary. Okay, and then depending on if it's arbitrary, we're going to load in return and parameters using our explicit definition, and then otherwise load it in the normal way. Okay, I think I got that. This says, I like seeing the type, it gives clarity. Yeah, it does, definitely. Yeah, I've been kind of like a lot of the time I would be doing like this thing where I do like for and my voice for, and then I do like asset service, and then like get my registry or whatever, and then I'll put in like an auto right here, and then do the handle with the asset info. Here you kind of have to do the structured bindings, so like this works, but I noticed that a lot of times I just use auto in cases where I really don't need to. So what is it? How do I say? Yeah, so I've been going through like my code base and getting rid of these autos everywhere, because it gets pretty confusing. Well, it's kind of like what you're saying, like var, like in like a different language. It's the same thing. Basically, auto just allows you to like specify, deduce the type from the actual like object. Yeah, basically. Yeah, auto is the C++ variant, right? Well, let's see what you got. Okay, I'll take a look real quick. Look at my reservations. I did look at how smooth it is. You use kind of like a cell shading kind of vibe, or you have like a very limited color palette. I like that. Yeah, no, it's cool. It is clean. I see. I don't know. Oh yeah, you have little particles too. I'm assuming you got those in. I don't know the specifics of the art and everything. var is global. Wait, var. Wait, is there there's no var in C++, right? What is var for? Is that Python? What are you talking about? No, I'm kind of confused. Yeah, JavaScript. Okay. Yeah, I don't. That's you guys' domain. I don't know. I just know my C++. Oh, and C sharp. They have var and C sharp. What? I don't know that. Let's see. Oh yeah, Alara. So right now I'm kind of like what is it? How do I say? Like I'm in the middle of like kind of like ripping out some things and putting some things back in. So I think hopefully this won't take me maybe another like 45 minutes or an hour. I'll see. A lot of copy and pasting, so yeah. Oh yeah, this is even part of this. So yeah, I'm kind of just stuck in the code right now. Yeah, again, C sharp having var is news to me as well. React. Yeah. I mean, I haven't used it too much. I did a little bit of React and I think Angular when I was in university. But I didn't get too far into it. Also, I think the Angular version I used is kind of old as well. But yeah, you know, React. Use a lot of Node.js. I forget the ones I used for some of the like automatic HTML switching out and whatnot. They have like handles or something, handlebars, and some other ones. It's something like that. I have used JavaScript, I just don't like. It's not my main thing, so I'm not an authority on that. Right, like it's like, dang, you gotta like hover over things just to figure out like, what if you don't have the linter? Like, I guess you're just, I guess you're just bonked, man. Let's see. Okay, so for this one, the arbitrary function. Yeah, let me see what I do here. So this return type, it's actually gonna have to end up looking something like this. Return type, and then we're gonna provide the name, and then we just provide the var type. So sure. So actually, I'll just copy and paste this, to be honest. And then if we're using a non-arbitrary function definition, then the type that we can use is essentially just current script there we go. And then wait. Oh wait, but you need the okay, so you need to, sure, can't do that directly. Forgot. Utility, I think I heard someone type, but like I'm just trying to get this little bit of code done real quick. I'll check in a second. Utility wrapped type to return. I think that's what it was. And it's current script type. There we go. So this will be the return type. So wrapped var type, current type. Current type. There we go. I guess I could pull this out. Yeah. Whatever. And then basically, I just want to fill this return type now. So I'm going to take this return type and just provide it right here directly. And then also here as well. There we go. Return, not the keyword. Okay, so this will load in the return type. Load in return type. load and parameters. Okay. So yeah, it's just kind of easy, but boring. Where is it? Transition. Oh, they haven't been updating React. Dang. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I know they got like a ton of different things going on nowadays. Or I don't know, the web stuff I always lose track of, to be honest. Right? Yeah, it's really pretty quiet over here. Which language and library you use most? Are you talking about for web development or are you talking about for this? For this is just C++. And libraries is a ton. I think I listed out all my libraries in my GitHub. In the README, at the bottom I have all my dependencies listed out. Okay, so here we gotta do something for the parameter list, right? So let's see. Actually, yeah, this goes externally, right? So what is this? Return type. Okay, so I set this here, so I don't need to worry about that. Section label, then parameter list expanded is always true. So here we're going to clear list. Have you fixed the Vulkan dependency? Oh no, it's still there. Yeah, because I do still kind of need it for the way I compile my shaders. Yeah, that one I gotta think about, honestly. How I want to deal with it. So yeah, I think it's still the same. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, all you have to do is download like the runtime binaries though, like the runtime version. At some point, if I am doing the if I am releasing it, I will make it so that like if you download the editor binaries, you can have like an install script that'll just provide that runtime library. You don't have to worry about it. But for now, it's just, you know, it is what it is. I have command on CSS, but I pretty much concentrated because it is such a language used. Oh well, yeah, it's fair. Which language is harder? Let me think. Well, I mean, JavaScript. I feel like if you just keep, I mean, I don't know, if you're doing your projects and everything, I feel like you'll get it. Like, or you said pretty much loose concepts. Yeah, you'll pick it up as you go. You know, I feel like trying to memorize stuff is kind of like the bane of software engineering. Yeah, I mean, just one thing at a time, right? That's kind of how you learn anything, right? With programming. Which language is harder? You know, that's a yeah. But yeah, C++ is I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just a lot going on. No one really knows. Do you have documentation of your scripting language? No. That's one of those things that I will add when I make my formal release of my engine. But I will add it soon. So basically the idea is with this roadmap, I'm gonna finish Pong. Snake should be really quick because I don't anticipate it having too many extra features that I'm gonna need to write whole systems for. I just want to build a game from start to finish in the new workflow and then like have that under my belt. And then once this is done, between here and here, I'm going to make like a full release of the engine. And then I had like 4 requirements for that. So the first one was I have some games built. The second one was that the editor is like somewhat consistent. The third one was, I forget what the third one, but I think I already fixed that one, so it's not an issue. But the fourth one was I'll have like proper documentation for everything. And I'm not going to go crazy. I'm just going to make sure that there's like user, like, what is it? Like, if you want to use the engine, like I'll have like documentation for each system, and then I'll have probably like a flat list of like functions you can call, kind of like Raylib for the scripts, and you can go in there and just look at it. Never admit the weakness. There's always been documentation. You just can't find it. It's a skill issue. Oh my. Yeah, it's either you write your documentation or you just get really good at gaslighting. Insane. All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna load in this time. Load in this parameter list. Oh, my brain, fam. Okay, well, obviously we're gonna use a for loop somewhere, right? We're gonna do an st vector here of wrap type, right? And we're gonna get this parameter types. How much you streaming going so long? So I mean, yeah, today I think I'm just gonna try and finish this and I'm gonna call it. So maybe another hour or two. I'll see how long it goes. But I like talking with you guys. It's nice. It's mostly been Ethan the past few streams. We've just been chatting and chilling. Oh yeah, it's a Cardano. I have the links in my description. So if you go into my about section, I have a link to the engine. I should link you to the development branch, and then if you go down, it'll have all the information. Yeah, engine. I mean, I just made it up randomly. You don't gotta worry about it. Might end up changing it when they're like, no one can say your engine's name. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the parameter list, we get it from the var type. So we're going to do utility wrapped func type to parameter types. There we go. And then this one, we're going to provide this one. Okay, so then we got the parameter list. Maybe no, it has to be a copy. Yeah, whatever. Now we're going to for loop this. This one's going to be wrapped var type. Okay. All right, let me see. Three touches in it. I'll look up first. So, I do myself. Section. Let's see. Okay, there we go. You create elements. Yeah. I mean, pretty much everything is me, right? I mean, some of the art I just get online for free, right? From like the online free resources. But the design of the engine and how everything's set up, that's me. Brain. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break though. Give me like 3 minutes. I'm just gonna get some water. Maybe like 4 minutes. All right, be back. You know, like 2 minutes or something. All right. Brain's starting to die out a little bit. I guess I'm drinking this coffee too. It's making me shaky like crazy. All right. Ooh, I want to finish this. Let's see. So, let me see if I can power through this one. So we're gonna do a for loop, and for each one, we're going to do edit widgets parameter list insert. I don't know why I call it insert. It's not, or you call it pushback or something. Let's see. So I'm gonna find some code in here wherever I insert something. Here we go. That's what I want. Let's go back. All right, so this is the insertion code. Let's see. Create widgets. Let's do edit widgets. All right. And then get rid of this because it's Gorbaggio. New entry. Build new parameter entry with appropriate data from pop-up dialog. Right. New entry. So this is fine. I want to create script edit parameter. That's this one I think is specific to the create widgets, right? So I need to make this more specific towards how do I say? Yeah, okay. So type wrap the var type to string of this one. So in this case, we're going through the types. There's no particular wait. No. Okay, no, I know. Go here. And we're just going to provide type. There we go. Nice. Okay, so here's the type. The label. I just yeah, I mean, right now, let me miss though. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's not really a priority for me right now. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm okay with how mine is right now. So let me see. So let's see. So it's my create name option. Okay, me think. So instead of doing this, I need to do the wait, I'm trying to remember how I have this. I think it's like I have the type name provided here, and then I have like a parameter name. Okay, so for this one, let me think. Okay, so for this one, I need to fill it in a very specific way. Out of the for loop. Basically, what I need is like parameter 1, parameter 2, parameter 3. Is that how I want to do it? Wait, I need to do a check really quick. Okay, the first thing I do is check if the parameter names, if pre-existing parameter names. It's parameter names list. There we go. We get SG vector. Okay, I think I got it. Fixed string. Very 2. Parameter names equal to. All right, so we'll just define it like this first, and then we're going to check something first. So we're going to see if the parameter types.size is equal to, and then for this one we need to get the current script. Budget type dots and parameter names, right? So if these are equivalent, oh well, that's nice. Okay. All right, so if the parameter types, right, the list of parameter types and like the number of parameter names I have, if those are equivalent, that means I already have a list of parameters to use, or parameter names to use. So in that case, we're just going to set parameter names to this thing, basically. Oh yeah. I use OpenGL. I do have Vulkan as a dependency for how I compile my shaders, but other than that, OpenGL is what I use to render. Yeah, I'm working on like a very kind of, how do I say? Like I kind of broke some stuff and I'm trying to like recreate it, so I can't really show you the editor. But I have a link to my YouTube and in the description if you want to like see the editor. My most recent video has like the most recent version of it, so you can kind of like scroll through. Yeah, I would normally show you here, but yeah, I can't really open it. It will not compile. Get parameter. But yeah, welcome. If you have any questions or anything, let me know. Or get parameter. Wait. This is basically what this is doing. So let me move this up. So if it's equal, then we're going to set it, but otherwise, then we're going to make the list, right? And in this case, we're going to do probably a for loop on the, what is it called? The types. Can I still update to the latest GitHub repo? I still update to the latest. Oh, like, are you saying like you have the GitHub repo locally and you want to just pull the recent the recent commits? Yeah, you can totally do that. The only thing is if you're using the pong dependency, it might be a bit. You might have to re-pull the pong dependency as well. because some of the changes I've made might have not moved over properly. But that's the only thing. But if you make a fresh project, it should be fine. Yeah, just don't accidentally use the stable version. Super misnomer. Parameter types. That version is not stable. Let me see. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I think I remember now. Hey, I believe in you. I respect anyone who tries to do the Vulcan. Oh, you have your own language specifically for your like engine. That's sick. Hell yeah. Wait, and it binds with Vulkan? Hell yeah. Like I've done the language thing with my scripting system, but it's only for scripting. It's not for the actual like engine itself. Like Seer, Zig, or Odin. Oh, okay. So for general systems, you use one of those three. I got you. For sure. Yeah, usually those are usually the ones I see people writing with, or Rust nowadays. Or what's the other one? Jai. I see people using that one too. Oh, you wrote the Vulkan bindings. Nice. Oh, yeah. It is similar. Yeah. Did you use like LLVM for it, or did you like write your own compiler? And if you use LLVM, how is it? Or is that how you say LLVM? I forget. But yeah, if you did, yeah, use it for the backend. Okay. How is that? I've never used that. This one's gonna be wrapped. Bar type. Let's see. Oh, actually, no. Not iteration. I want a car here. I'll say letter iteration. I guess I'll start with I gotta start with a 1. Sure. Now we'll do letter iteration. It's written in Rust. I wrote LLVIs, which are super easy compared to this. So the IR generation is. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I did the psycho thing, and I wrote the compiler for mine. Like I wrote the tokenizer and the what was it? The parser. And yeah, my parser is it's kind of messy. I gotta find a better way to do like what is it? Like precedence parsing? Let's see. Okay, so let me see. Let's see. Where's the other one? This one, this one here. Okay. There we go. Alright, so for binary expressions, there's precedence climbing algorithm that is like 15 lines of code. It creates correct tree using recursion by comparing precedence. I was stuck on that too at the start. It's not sure what to do correctly. Yeah, do you use the engine for something simple, or does it work for 2D, for example? Yeah, let me see. The thing I gotta do. I'm just trying to think how I want to show you, because I don't know if you can see I have like a ton of errors right now. I'm pulling stuff out and like ripping it back in, but basically like right now I'm just trying to get Pong to work, I guess. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm just getting Pong to work right now. Yeah, and then like after I finish Pong, I'm gonna like move on, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if I can I'll get rid of the split for a second. Okay. Well, let me see what the issue is currently. With this one, these don't exist, right? Okay, so I'll go ahead and delete these for now. Alright, and then down here there's an issue because we're trying to draw the edit pop-up, so instead of this, yeah, I'm just reconfiguring some things real quick, just so I can draw things properly. I can kind of show you. Delete script warning. Oh yeah, this is the warning I had for deleting scripts. Edit script function type warning. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of these for a second, so I'm not really worried about it. Delete scripts. Yeah, because when I'm editing, I have like a delete option that I can use, and then. Okay, wait. So if I go back, then let's put this back for a second. So instead of deleting it, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a hash end if. And let's do a if 0. Okay, there we go. I just want to keep that just in case. And then this one is going to be here. Oh yeah. I was gonna ask because I remember you you released it earlier this month. Not be done. Let's see. What is going on with this though? Okay, so let's get rid of this. And then what else is left? Something's not. Oh, because I didn't. Yeah, sure. No. There's an issue there, and then this one. Let me just comment it out for a second. Okay. Let me try to compile it. See what goes on. Because yeah, I definitely agree with that whole sentiment. Zaka. What is it? Yeah, if you're not building a specific project, it can go on endlessly. I had to kind of like deal with that trap at some point when I was making my original renderer. I was adding a lot of like complex features, and I realized this isn't scalable. And also, like, I was just making them just to make them too. So, oh yeah, Niadoki, send me the link to your game. Let me try it out in a bit. Oh yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, it was Battles first. Okay, wait, what is going on here? Edit script func type. Yeah, let me go to my Steam really quick. Sure. Or sure. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, let me open up my Steam real quick. Yeah, I remember you had it in like early, what was it? Or it was like pre-release, right? Yeah, now you can download it. Nice. 340. Yeah. All right. This is which engine were you using again? Was it Unity or was it Godot? Let me move this to my hard drive instead. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to compile my engine compile right now. But yeah, I was gonna test out dude's game, Niadoki. He told me, I think the previous stream he was in, that he was working on this game. It has multiplayer and everything. But yeah, as far as my engine, I'm working on scripting right now, and yeah, I'm almost done with the issues I was dealing with currently. And I was trying to get it like working so I can show Zaka. I don't know why this is undeclared though. What was going on here? What? Oh, this is the editor. Yeah. The linter is not telling me that things are going. That's weird. Okay. Okay. Wait. Section label. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing, because it's not compiling right now because I was changing something. But yeah, I'm just fixing that real quick. Let me just see. Is it mscript section? Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure it compiles. I'm just like thinking, how do I fix this for now? Update script. I gotta put a to-do right here. Put to-do and ensure works with new system. Or actually, wait, you know what? It's section label here. So actually what I can do is I can do edits. And of course the linter's not helping me. Edit scripts. This is linter, okay. Or is it edit widgets? Bruh. Duplicate this really quick, get rid of this. There we go. it's M section label current option label. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then function type. Yeah, so this one func type. Oh yeah, and I got rid of this. So spec func type. So actually I want to get rid of this for now. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting issue. Deal with that in a second. So yeah, let's see if it compiles. Did the game download, by the way? Let me see. What's wrong now? Name. Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get rid of this for a second. Move this to do up. Try it again, because I'm not going to update anything right now. Hell yeah. Like 600 hours, damn. Okay, well, I'm gonna show the engine real quick, and then what is it? I'm down to hop on to the game real quick. I think I need to spend a little bit more time working on this section, because my brain's starting to deteriorate a little bit. Oh, you said it compiled? Oh, it downloaded. Oh, we're talking about the engine. Yeah. So the engine compiled, yeah. It's just I can't edit the scripts right now. I think that might cause an issue. Yeah, it just doesn't work right now. But other than that, everything else still works. But yeah, YouTube display. If you're still here, this is the I'm assuming that's what my team means. I don't know. Yeah, this is the editor. This is mainly what I'm working on right now. And I'm just making Pong at the moment. So I can go ahead and run it. And basically, yeah, little Pong clone, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know, like if you're, or how do I say, for like engine development, like I try to choose like, what's the simplest game I could think of where I could make a game, right? And then I can move on. And I was like, oh yeah, Pong. That's everyone's first choice. So yeah, I got my little AI working on the right side. The next step is to add like levels to it. So for single player, you can go to like level 1, 2, 3. There's local multiplayer with like WASD and then like the arrows, right? You can press shift to move a little bit faster if you want. And yeah, I keep losing because I'm trying to play 2 tiles at the same time. And there is online. I wrote the server code and everything for it. I just have a few last changes to make to the server and session code, and then I'll be done. But yeah, it's got like a little viewport, you know. I mean, everything that I've made is just to support making this game and making the workflow for it as easy as possible. You can build a project and export it if you want, like directly from here, and it creates its own binary. What is it? I think it uses the MSVC compiler. I just switch to Clang at some point. Maybe GCC, I don't know. But yeah, it has typical engine things you think of, you know, content browser. I have my own scripting language, right? So like, what is it? It's got its own little linter and like text highlighting. You can do autocomplete. Yeah, basic assets, asset viewers, and stuff like that. So it's mostly just basic. I'm just trying to make it so that I can make a game and it's like easy, right? And then I move on. But yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, I'll go ahead and finish up with this for today. So let me go ahead and compile what I have, and then, or commit what I have. And then I'll load up this game. void entity. Okay. So I think the main thing is just finish moving uint 64 to right, for wrap func. Okay. You said not sponsored. Oh yeah. You know, I almost said that in my YouTube video for something. I was like, by the way, I'm not sponsored. But I'm like, bro, I got like 50 views. I had to remind myself. Finish moving uint 64 to for wrapped in wrapped data.h. There we go. That's mostly just what this is, basically. And these ones are just, okay, yeah. Make sure arbitrary scripts work in system, in script service, and somewhere else as well. Is it in the scene? No. Oh yeah, and the compiler. And the wait, what? No. What's going on? Script. Compiler service. I have to look around my monitor to see this edge. Maybe I should push it back a bit. There we go. Niadoki. Other than that, I don't think I did anything crazy. Maybe some edits in my script editor panel. Sure. As I start working on edit panel. Edit option in, what is it called? Start working on edit option. Scripts editor panel. Kind of reminds me of what's that one from Rugrats? I forget the name of the dinosaur toy. What's that called? Yeah, I can't remember. Continue working on arbitrary scripts. Yeah, that's pretty much it, to be honest. All right. I don't think I made any edits to... Oh wait, no, I did actually. No, wait, I gotta push the on code as well real quick. That one's a lot faster. Dinosaur train. Wait, what's dinosaur train? Is that from Rugrats or is that something different? The coffee's going crazy. Oh, gotcha. Git status. Let's see what changed. Oof. Okay, so I just I gotta stop linking some of these things. Or we'd probably add those to the git ignore as well. Okay, so git commit or add git commits dash m updates registry script registry to not break in engine. Okay, it's push origin main. There we go. All right, I am done. Let me go ahead and head off. And then let me just put a disclaimer on the YouTube video real quick. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. Or like a little outro or whatever. Okay, update progress board. I didn't really change anything in the progress board. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. So for more light development. I think I'm just gonna play some games real quick, and then I'll probably head off after that. Let me see. So yeah, I think that's about it. So let's go ahead and close out. Let's try out this game. Let's go. I'm hyped. Yeah. Did I think I could just play it now, right? Alright, let me know how are you gonna set this up. Well, this is what I want too, like a proper lobby system. Okay, for sure, yeah. So do I already have a lobby, or should I create one? That's cool. It automatically connects to the backend server. Nice. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Oh, I like this UI. Sniper, rocket. Oh, there we go. Desync off, FPS cap. Oh, hey. I see that. Wait, so can you oh, you can move around in the little, oh, that's sick. It's like those Call of Duty lobbies. Top right corner, you can scroll. Oh, shoot. Wait. Okay, so you have to aim for, okay, got you. So, get over here. Okay. Weapons top right, let's see. Let's try sniper. Oh, shoot, okay. Okay, so we got like 4 directions, I got you. So do, oh wait, no. Right, trick shot. On the menu. Oh, here's the color. Oh, got you. Let's see, rocket. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Wait. Oh, you can. Oh shit. Hold on, let's see. Yeah. Alright. What else we got? Minigun. Okay. I think that was the one I had before. Yeah. Okay, but let me try. Let's try shotgun. Gotta get close, huh? Damn. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see. Shotgun, ray gun, charge. Oh, wait. Hold on. My God. Okay. No, I'm good. All right. Let me try. Wait. Okay, I gotta try katana. Hold up. I think I'm gonna settle on a rocket for now. Okay, so I got time there, right? I like the particles. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna chill with let's see, yeah, I'm gonna chill with rocket. Alright, I'm ready. I like the attention to detail for like the gameplay feel. This is nice. Ooh. Oh, okay. Damn. How long did it take you to? Oh, okay. No, I'll let you play. Let's see who'll win. Oh, for sure. Well, yeah. How long did it take you to like set up or like make this game? Like, what was the total develop time? Yeah. Six months? Oh, it's not bad. Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah, like it's smooth. It is smooth. Ooh, okay. Ah, damn. Like I'm getting stream sniped right now. Oh god. Ooh, ah, damn. I like when we kill each other though. It's like, well, I'm assuming. I mean, the way it feels, the projectiles are entities, right? Or not entities, but like, well, entities, right? Yeah. Are there like actual bullets in the world? There's no like raycasts. Yeah, I can't get some like this on my stream. Entities, right? Yeah, it feels like that. And yeah, I can definitely tell when we both kill each other, like it just has that like little delayed thing that's going on. I don't know, but it's oh damn. No. Pull up. Okay, landed one. Dang. Hey, that was nice though. Oh, and you got the Steam integration too. Sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's do one more. Let's see. Boomerang. Let me try this one. okay. You got the katana. There, I got time there, right? Let's see. Katana or maybe a sniper. Okay, I'm sure a sniper. I think that's better for my build. Okay, good. There we go. I think that makes more sense for my playstyle too. Oh, that's right. Let's see. Let's see. DM. Oh, capture the flag. Hell yeah. Let's see. I think. So did you build these? Did you build out like an editor for these, or did you just hand make them? I want to try it. Which one do I want to do? I'm trying to cheat. I want a good sniper map. I'll go with this one. Oh, for sure, for sure. Well, I mean, it makes sense for the scope of the game too. But hell yeah. I'll do it. No, not in my home turf. I died. What the hell going on here? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Pause. I surrender. I gotta let my cat out. Hold up. Oh. There you go. He's fire. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's go. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Ah, damn, I gotta reload. Like I gotta get used to the like I'm playing with the expert, like what is it? An expert with the movement. Because you are, oh shoot. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I didn't die there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is smooth though. Like this is hella smooth. I like this. Ah, shoot. No, I gotta focus. Gotta lock in. Hold up. Okay. I cannot lose again. Oh shoot! No! Oh. That was just sad. Oh, I didn't turn out fast enough, damn. Oh, what? I spawned there. Okay. No. Ah. I will avenge all my other dead square brethren. And also other gender. I don't know. Fuck. Hey, that was fun though. Shit was smooth as hell. Oh my god, my child. No, wait, no, this is sick though. Oh yeah. So did you say you were working on anything else after this? I remember you said you had some plans. I might try this out with my friends though. For sure, dude, keep me posted. Honestly, but yeah, I think I gotta head off for today. But if I see you on again, I'm down. Play another round. I got you. Oh, for sure, for sure. Sick. I really want to get to this point too. That's crazy. Alright, night the bird. Night Niadoki. It's nice playing. Hopefully tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and I'll be a bit more, what is the word, energized? And then I can finish that thing I was working on. Just get it done quick. But yeah. Alright. Bye guys.